What's up, guys? Good morning. We have the rat in the house. Good morning. I may or may not have a sore throat. I think I'm coming down with something, but I don't care because streaming over everything. What's up, guys? Woo! How you guys doing? Good morning. Or good afternoon. I don't know. Who knows? Okay. Coming down with a bad case of the cute. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, unstable squid. Thank you so much for the Aka super boom 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 boom. I'm very excited today. We're playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I've heard many things about this game. I don't know too much about this game in the sense of like what happens, but I've heard it's about a man called Stanley. Did you know someone made a font based on of your handwriting? I'm gonna get to that probably after the gaming stream. That's insane. I'm gonna also download it and use it in everything. I'll get to that later. Anyway, there's a guy named Stanley. Oh, cool. Well, with that being said, let's get started. I remember I think I tried the original game, like just the Stanley Parable once, and I got scared for some reason. Yeah, I don't really know. But anyway, I know it's not meant to be a horror game. Anyway, the end is never. The end is never. Yeah, I got scared.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Stanley!
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
427?
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
Oh my
Orders
god.
came to him through a monitor on his desk.
Oh my god.
Telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
Oh my god.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for the
Push
job.
button.
And Stanley
Oh, now it's too low.
was happy.
Oh. Okay.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
Stanley!
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
Nani?
But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I'm in control! Okay, I don't know what the controls are. Oh, okay. Is that coffee? Can I use anything? What is this sensitivity? Bruh. Why is this so... Okay, that's a bit better. Alright. Okay, leave the office! Now what? Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh my
what
god!
What could it mean? Stanley
So
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, hold on. I need camera sensitivity, mount sensitivity, field of view. Okay. Oh, still too much. One. There we go. Much better. Okay. Why am I zooming? Look. Zoom. Sorry. Zooming. Okay. We zooming. Okay. I like work. I just hate my boss. Okay, that's not very nice. I'm sorry, I missed what Narrator was saying. Can I...
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace
Pencil
of his
sharpener!
coworker.
Oh my god, I used to love those pencil sharpeners. You just stand there and go zzz, zzz, zzz. There's a green telephone. Can I go out the window? Oh, okay. Painting! Can't interact with anything. Alright. Hello? What happened? I didn't do anything. That was me. Be my No. Hello?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Shut up! Do you not know my nickname? My name is Loot Rat. What if there's something I can collect here? Touch everything! Touch plant. Oh. Touch everything! Okay. Alright, okay, Narrator, I'll follow you then. Ooh, telephone. Why are there so many mugs? Spilt coffee? I hate Mondays. Wow. Hello? Hello? Ooh. Hello?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Of course. Hello? Meeting lounge? Ooh. Can't go in. I can't go in any of these rooms. Why do you have rooms in an office? Hello, I would like to go in. What if there's something important on the door? Hello? Okay, I'm guessing that all closed doors mean that I can't enter. Whoa, lag.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring.
Can I get a drink?
It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
Yeah, look, it's beautiful.
Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Wow. Can I get a drink? No? No? No drink? No drink?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
It's great!
A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
Yeah, it looks
Really
nice.
worth it.
What are you talking about? I'm gonna give you a name. Narrator?
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Shut
It's possible
up!
that this is why everyone left.
Did you just say that? Shut up!
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue.
Yes.
But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Oh, no, he didn't! Yes, he did. Can I give you a name? What's the most annoying name? What shall we name him? Mark! Mark? No, I need a really, like, work name. Like, a very, like, office style name. Mark? I need a very... What's the word? Common name. Derek? Not Derek. Steve? We already have a Steve. Bill! Todd! No. Sounds like a Todd to me. Todd!
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room.
Todd!
And took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Took the first open door in his left. Okay. Todd, stop telling me what to do. There's a printer. None of these doors open. Ooh! What is this? Wow!
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
What? Why is the cutting off dial? I think there's a bit of lag. But that's okay. Where am I? Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Yeah, Todd. It's calling you out, Todd. Ooh, I'm in the construction area. Hello? Do not jump while the cargo lift is in motion. Penalty for misused cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off, $5,000.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
What's up, Todd?
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
No!
There's
I wanna
someone
go
you've
down
been
there.
neglecting, Stanley.
Whoa!
Really?
What?
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Actually, no, he has
Give
an
me a chance.
accent. I want to call him Tom. Tom! Danger. Everywhere. Sounds great. Tom! Tom! Okay. Okay, so I just... Are all the doors locked? Okay. Going down here. Ooh, kind of creepy. Tom! You're supposed to tell me where to go.
Now listen carefully, this is important.
Okay, listen.
Stanley walked through the red door.
Red door. What if I'm colorblind? What if I'm colorblind? Actually, no. You know, red... But what if I'm colorblind? I don't know. Give him a chance? Okay, fine. We'll go through the red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me.
No.
You see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time.
No.
The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here.
Okay.
Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now.
Okay.
Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
No.
I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have
Stop.
a solution. Here, let me show you.
Oh my god. That's not creepy at all. Uh-oh. I don't like this. No. Thank you. Oh, I have... That is so sus. Never trust Tom! I'm never listening to Tom ever again!
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Don't you? Me? What is this?
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it?
What?
If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place...
Hell no.
Stanley, I think... No, wait. Where are you going?
No, I'm not listening to you. This is the last time I'm listening to you.
Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Okay! Okay!
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Nope.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Nope! And a 1, and a 2, and a... Woohoo!
No! Oh,
Oh,
thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment.
we try again.
Now, no. What are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Woo! Ow.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Does it not work?
My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game?
Oh, Tom,
Did you throw
stop
yourself
sulking.
on this platform over and over to be rid of it? You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
Yes.
Am I reading the situation correctly?
Yes. Pew. Boom.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along.
Okay, fine.
But I guess that was too much to ask.
Okay.
It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Do it again. Okay. One more time. One more time. Sorry, Tom. I should never have gone through the red door. One last time. One last time. Do a flip. I don't know how to do that. Ready? 360!
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
I'm going back.
Bye. Oh. Oh, we really did go back. Oh my God. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I see.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No. Go through the blue door. Okay. Got you. Dun 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 dun.
When Stanley came to a set of two
Dun, dun,
open
dun, dun.
doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge
first ending.
just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. Da, da, da.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Ooh. Wait, I can go out that way too. Can we just leave? No, I want to see what the blue room had.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really?
Yes.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
I just want to see what...
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
Oh.
Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Okay.
Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Got it. Thanks, Tom.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Got it, Tom.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You
Yes.
want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well,
Yes.
don't let me stop you.
Oh, that's a bit scary. That's a little bit scary. That's a little bit scary. Whoa.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Wow.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Wow.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see.
What are you talking
Help
about?
me here,
Looks
Stanley.
great.
Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees?
Better
Work with
narrator.
me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
Okay, Tom.
Tell you what.
Stop
Let me
losing your
take a
mind.
stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Should we? Should we? Ooh. A new door? Should we go through the new door? Wow. Look at this.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now,
Okay.
tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices?
Yes.
Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Okay. Please rate your experience. A 1.
A 1? I mean, I can
A 2.
understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a 1? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that?
1!
But I guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one.
Okay.
Let's take a look.
It's a little... Oh. It's gonna be hard to impress me. Oh, there's a leaderboard? Bruh. Okay. What do we do? Which room do we go through? Middle? Okay. Wow!
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again,
no.
honest answers, please.
No.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
No.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Okay. Minigame?
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail.
Okay.
It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. Heartless bastard.
What?
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's
fun.
the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over.
Oh.
Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain.
Woo!
Let's see. What do we have here?
What do we have here?
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
What are we watching? I mean, what are we playing? What's happening?
Aha! Fascinating.
What
do you think this game is about, Stanley?
What?
What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Ew! What?
Yes, that must be it.
I'm
What a
not creepy.
fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
I mean, it looks beautiful compared to your game, Tom. Look at the landscape. It looks amazing. Wow. Wow. Oh my God.
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
I love this game.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Why? No! Hey!
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. It
was a
that
great
big,
thing.
open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions,
Yeah, this is
no
just
path to
Maze
follow. You
Runner.
can just go in any. Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
I see a gap.
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No.
Preferably something with walls.
No.
Something with nice, big,
No.
insurmountable walls.
Can we climb?
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
What are you loading me into now? Really?
Wonderful. See,
Really?
this is exactly what I had in mind.
Really?
Just a nice big box for you to run
Rocket
around
League,
in.
really?
There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design.
Hey, where's my
Stanley,
car?
if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Where's my car? I mean, I could just drop down.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack.
Come on,
okay, I'm
give me a
seeing that there's a ball of
car!
some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball.
What the heck is
fun.
sports ball?
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together?
No.
Yes, I think surely we must.
No.
Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh my god. Okay, are you blue or am I blue?
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so...
Oh.
Hold on. What are you doing?
Oops.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much...
I'm all by myself. I have full control. It's a bit dark though. Where shall we go? We're in. Where? Oh my god. Where do I go? Wait, I kind of missed Tom. Tom, where do I go? Tom! Uh-oh. Tom, come back. I'm sorry. Tom! Tom? I'm a little bit lost, Tom. Tom? Tom? Which way do I go, Tom? Guys, I'm scared. I'm a little bit scared. Don't worry, just go straight. Okay. Oh, there's a light. It's my office! It's my office! I don't know what to do now. What do I do now? Is this it? Just keep exploring, but I don't want to anymore. Freedom is scary! Freedom is scary! Can someone turn the light on, please? I can't see anything. Tom was right. Tom! I'm scared.
I wonder what he found.
Oh, okay.
If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it.
I missed you, Tom.
Down in wherever he is right now.
Tom, I missed you.
I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
Okay.
He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him.
Okay.
He needs me.
Okay.
Someone who will wrap everything up at the end.
Okay.
To make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am.
Oh.
That is what I mean to this world.
Okay, Tom.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way.
Okay.
Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back.
Okay.
The end will be here soon. Very soon.
Oh.
I can wait.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be a good rat, Tom. I will listen to you. Okay.
All of
Okay.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Okay. I'm
Stanley
sorry,
decided
Tom.
to go
I
to the
will
meeting
listen
room.
to you.
Perhaps
We
he had
are
simply missed a
obedience.
memo.
We're back. Obedience. Okay. Good rat.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. Okay. I'll be good rat. I'll listen to you, Tom. What's this? The meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of
Do not
disbelief,
alter without
Stanley decided to go
consulting
up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Resent coworkers for not supporting you anymore. Oh. Using slides to assure employees everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a sleek blue graphic. Bruh. Everybody is unique. You, most of all. What happened to Rebel Rat? I got scared. Number of slides on this slides. Okay. Cool. What are you doing your presentation on? Nini? Oh! Oh! Okay. Who's switching the slides? Anyway.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
It's comfy. Are you feeling rebellious? No,
was
it's comfy.
baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
What's FA?
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing
Yeah,
around
I
doing
feel
nothing?
safe.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely
Oh, it means...
confused.
Oh, right. I feel safe in here. Thanks, Tom.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right?
Yes,
If
I'm
I'd
scared
said
of making
Stanley
choices.
walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out.
No,
But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of
This is my safe
absolutely
space.
no significance to the story whatsoever.
Oh.
I never would have thought to mention it.
oh. I feel safe in here, Tom. I'm sorry.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path.
Uh-huh.
Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
Do you guys find this concerning? I don't know why it's cutting off. But it's okay.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Tom! How dare you!
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Oh
You
my
got to this broom
god!
closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
I'm dead!
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities.
F for Bay?
It's indicative
Am I
of
dead?
the long-term sustainability of your species.
I
Please
dead?
remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them
I
in on the
died.
history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them.
Aha.
All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
F for Bay, guys. You know, I loved her as if she was family. I can still hear her voice sometimes. It's time for Bay 2. Bay 2 incoming. Bruh. Bay died in the broom closet. Can I leave now?
Ah, second player. It's good to have you too. Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
But it's so safe in here. It's safe in here. I also like the broom closet. There's so many things in here. I can like sweep. I'm just sad I can't jump. Is that it? Hello? What do I do? Is that it? Oh, time to move on? Oh, okay. Alright!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay! I'm still being good rat. Do I go back? Oh my god, I want to go back. Can I go back? Oh wait, no. It's too late. No! I'm good rat! Sorry, I'm going upstairs to boss office. Wow! Oh my god! Executive bathroom. To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. Cool. That's the bathroom. Hello? Boss?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him, and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Did you guys say 8?
2845.
8.
Oh, got achievement! All right. 8.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh my. What is this? This is so scary. What? Tom! Tom, what'd I do? Oh, there's an elevator? Oh, right. Going down. Why does this remind me of Resident Evil? Bruh. Is that it? Tom!
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar.
Oh my God.
It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Ooh, I see. Oh my God. Who was that? Who was that? I'm scared.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office?
Oh.
Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out.
How long can I do this for? Oh. Wait, can I not?
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator.
Oh.
It's still just exactly what it is.
Oh.
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the
I
edge
just
of
forgot what
my
it looked
seat.
like. Exactly. Okay. Now I can go back down. Okay. Now I can go back down.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Because Stanley Big Brain! Stanley Big Brain!
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
I wonder. Oh my god, the anticipation, what is it? Oh my god!
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me.
Oh my god.
Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process
I
this.
can't believe it! Oh my god. Commercial break, hold on. Commercial break.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm
Okay.
prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
More time? Okay. Come on, Tom. You can't let this absolutely brain-boggling revelation hold you forever. More coffee, more coffee. Come on, Tom.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it.
Okay.
I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality.
Okay.
As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Master Stanley. Master Stan. Bruh.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
You know what? I really... I just forgot what it looked like! I need to say it one more time! I need to do it one more time!
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment.
What?
Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley,
Oh
it
my
seems
God!
like nowadays the only thing that audiences want
could it
is to be
be?
shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to.
I think
We're
Tom is
being
getting
fed such
angry.
unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp
I have a
and
feeling
vital
that
and
Tom is getting
alive.
angry.
That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why... Oh, I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Speech? Really, Bill?
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
All eyes on Stanley! That's me! World's healthiest human being. Oh my god. The guy who went to Mars. No, it's all eyes on Stanley. Have you got your speech prepared, Bay?
Ah, yes. Here it is, just through this door.
But stage door says it's this way. Oh, okay.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Where do I go? Storyteller. Stanley reveals all. Stanley, my true love for you grows every day. Oh my god. I love the way you ride elevators. Ah! Oh my god. I'm not ready for this. Okay. Guys, it's time. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah! Down and up and down! It's Stanley! Oh, I should have enjoyed that more! Stanley had a heart attack. Bruh. What an idle moment. Okay. Snap back to reality. Okay. What do we do now? Should we... What an inspiring speech. I tried, but... I passed out on stage. Ugh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Well, I guess we gotta... Okay. I'll listen to Tom. How about that? We'll listen to Tom.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. We'll listen to Tom.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a
Tips
wave
for
of
not getting
disbelief,
fired.
Stanley decided to go up
Don't
to
get
his
fired.
boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay. That's what you said last time?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Why is it red? Why is it red? Why is it red?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Whoa!
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley.
Whoa!
After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one.
Stanleyception!
Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
Wake up, babe.
I'm through
Okay, I'm
with
waking
this
up.
dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
I'm waking up. I'm waking up.
My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I am okay.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Mariella!
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, For just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew.
Oh,
everyone
my
knows what crazy people
God!
look like. And in that moment,
Stanley!
she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am
Stanley!
sane. I am in control of my mind.
Did he die?
I know what is real and what isn't.
Did
It
Stanley
was
die
comforting
again?
to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Oh, Stanley. Oh, Stanley. Okay, I'm gonna go idle meeting real quick. Well, I have to play this game for 4 hours? Bruh. I'll be right back. I need to play this game for 4 hours. Okay. Okay, this time I will listen. I will listen to Tom. I'm sorry, Tom. I've been a very bad rat. I'll listen to Tom. Okay, wait. Didn't you guys say that I could, open the door?
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Oh.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
I'll pick up the phone. Which phone? This one?
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
Wife!
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley.
I'm
I want to see
hustling!
commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Come on! I'm clicking! Oh, 417. Oh. That's a big whoops. The Don't worry about it. That's the wrong. Shut up. Okay.
Great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Okay. 4. Wait. 4 3. Wait. 437 doesn't. Wait, what? Oh, 437.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
10 clicks? Bruh. Okay. 415.
Now, back to door number 437.
Tom, you're really giving me a workout here. Hello? You do know that walking around is tiring, Tom.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
The copy machine?
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Oh, this. For an
Okay,
achievement.
now go climb on employee 419's desk.
419? How do I climb on...
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
What is happening? What is happening?
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
The copy machine, okay! We gotta go back, guys! We need to get that achievement! Oh my god!
Finish it off, Stanley!
Yes!
5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now? What were you thinking?
I don't know, what was I thinking? Okay. Now, we'll listen to Tom. Okay. Because...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay. We will be good rats.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Oh no, not I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Sha-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Having a good time? Sometimes you just need some alone time, Tom. Okay. So, the applications bay. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We had a good heart-to-heart, Iris and I. But yeah. Wait. Do I just have to stay in here? Super chat reading in the... Oh, yeah, Jeff sir, thank you so much for the pink super boom boom. I enjoy the game. I am. Da 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 da. I'm good to go? Okay. Oh, is that it? Oh. Is that it? That's not very nice. Oh, he doesn't care anymore. Right. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess we'll have to go up to the
Coming
boss's
to a
office.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Oh, you need more runs. I got it. What's this? What is this? What? What did the panda ever do to you? We'll go up. What nice elevator music. Oh my god, Tom's singing! I hear Tom! Sing it, Tom! How long does this go? Okay. Oh wow. The end is never! Tom and Bay Karaoke Club when? I don't know. Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, it's looping. Right. Dun, dun. Oh, it's getting louder! Getting bored now? Ah! Okay, I've had enough. Okay! Sorry, Stanley. Sorry, Tom. Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Shut up. I may have misclicked. I don't want to go down there. That's scary. Tom was about to race you? Yeah! Okay. I'm scared. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
But escape? But escape? Which way? Do we escape? Listen to Tom. I feel my mind getting controlled. Whoa! Whoa!
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Oh. Brainwash time. Is this the Matrix? I don't know. Security camera! Oh my god. What's all this? Oh.
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it.
Oh, I see.
And you're all very, very clever. Good for you.
Oh,
anyway,
I see.
When it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content?
That's an
Always more content, more.
Oh.
And I'm here to give it to you.
Tom.
I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game.
Tom.
With secrets and Easter eggs.
Tom.
How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section.
Yes!
You won't hear it anywhere else in the game.
Okay.
It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Good job, you did it. Good job. 3, 2, 1. Good job, you made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk. You should have been careful. You should have been careful. It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending.
Oh my god, it's the banger.
I believe in you. I believe in your ability to cross this barrier and chase your dreams.
Realists don't mean anything.
Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
Oh yeah.
Good job, you did it.
Oh yeah.
Good job, you did it.
Oh yeah.
Good job, you did it. Good job, you did
Oh
it.
yeah.
Good job, you did it. Good job, you did it.
Oh yeah.
Good job, you did it.
Woo!
Good job, you did it.
Yeah. We did it. Okay, now I want to see what was in the actual
Stanley had
mind
never seen the
control
office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Wait, it's different. The dialogue's different. Wait, what? The dialogue's different. How do I jump out? I can't. Jump on a desk? I don't know how to. Climb the desk? How do I climb the desk? How do you jump? Oh. Oh, the windows are open. Wait, what? From the side with the plant? Oh, here? Oh, right. Hello? Hello? Climb on 432. What? Hello? I can't go anywhere now.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
It looks great!
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in?
Wow!
Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
No.
Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration?
I don't know.
Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one.
Oh my.
So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one
I'm
of the
getting
lucky
confused.
ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to,
It's hurting
then
my
perhaps you're
eyes.
not.
It's too bright.
In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Hello? Hello? Oh, you have to restart? Oh. I'm not very good at listening.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Oh. Okay. That hurt my eyeballs. That was light mode. Bruh. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Da, 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 da. I want to see the mind control. I want to see the mind control room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
What the? Hello? No! Wait! No! I wanna... He locked it! I cannot believe this. There has to be somewhere I can get rid of it, right? I just want to sweep inside the broom closet. Ah! I can't believe this. I can't believe it! I can't believe it!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy.
Look.
So he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Inner peace. Inner peace. Inner peace.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. Mind control. Inner peace.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. Mind control.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Mind control. Okay, so this time we have to not fall off the side. But we're just gonna press the buttons. Camera!
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Oh my
Each
God.
bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen.
Oh
And Stanley,
my
one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oh, I just got the chills. Holy moly! What is this?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
Stanley's a
Had
VTuber!
Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Oh my God. I cannot believe this.
No. He refused to believe it.
I cannot-
He couldn't accept it.
I can't
His
believe
own
this!
life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yes.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with
my
emotions.
God.
Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Oh my
For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Once and for... I can't see where I'm going. Hello. Once and for all. I can't see where I'm going. How do I turn it off? We must turn off mind control. Mind controls idle awaiting input.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, He knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I mean, guys. Wait, if I turn it on, does that mean I get to control minds?
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Jump!
How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
No!
It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going. What all this means, I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
5.
A moment of solace before you're obliterated.
Okay.
All right, I'm in a good
5.
mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them.
What
I
happened to them?
erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink
gate
into the
is open
ground,
now?
swallowing everyone
is.
inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go.
Oh, I see! Okay,
I'm
so
sure
4 is up to
whatever I come up with on the next
I
go
need
around
one!
will
Hey!
be even better.
Hey, I need to
My
find one!
goodness,
Where's
only
1?
34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Wait a second.
These are precious additional
Okay.
seconds. Time doesn't grow
You have
on
3
trees.
attempts remaining. What?
Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Shut!
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off?
0, 5.
I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room.
Shut!
These numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved?
Focus. I'm trying to
Any
focus.
idea
Okay.
what your purpose in this place is?
Here it is. Okay.
You're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless.
1,
to see you
2,
made humble.
3.
This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
No!
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's
4.
30 seconds you have left to
No!
strike. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing.
No!
No ending. Just you being blown to pieces.
I need to find 5. Where
Will you
was
cling
5?
desperately to your frail life? Or will you let it go peacefully?
Shut up!
Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke.
Why did that
And believe
work?
me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment you fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
It wasn't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, was it not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
There was no
Stanley
solution.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Okay, now we want to do the escape. Oh, no. We'll turn it off. How about that?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
What is this? What is this? Oh no, this is scary.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable
Oh, I hate
Ultra
this.
Deluxe.
Oh, I hate
As
this.
you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Wow! Wow! Okay.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Hello?
Is it broken?
I don't know.
What's going on here?
You tell me, Tom.
Should we be moving somewhere? Or,
Oh, there
we
it is.
go.
Oh.
All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Let's go! Time for some new content. We haven't even finished the old content yet.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious.
I see.
Oh, okay. Let's see the content.
The
Give me the
content.
content, Stanley.
All right, I'll give you the content.
All right.
The
All
jump
right, let's see.
circle.
It's the jump circle.
Huh? We can jump! Oh, wait. I'm not supposed... Oh. Wait. Am I supposed to jump? I'm running out of jumps! Oh, no.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I've only got 29!
Another
Okay.
elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there.
Oh my
Hell,
God.
I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good.
Oh, there's more?
Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
What else can I do?
That's it?
You're kidding.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You
No
see, Stanley?
way!
This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this?
Oh my
I'm
God.
infuriated
Oh
and
my
I'm
God.
offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Oh my God.
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations.
You're
if
right,
you're still
Tom.
with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about.
Okay.
No frills, no gimmicks,
Hashtag cancelled.
just you and me having a great time together like always.
Aww.
What do you say, friend?
Of course, Tom. Aww. Can I still jump though? Wait, this looks different. Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened? What happened? Tom! Oh, that's not creepy.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent.
Oh.
I want to show you something.
Okay, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, Tom? Oh, I thought I died. Anyway. Okay, we good.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Ooh.
Just our little secret.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Oh my God! I'm in Elden Ring!
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Oh, Tom!
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release?
Oh my
Remember back
God.
in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Oh, look at that! The original remake. Oh, the original demonstration. Smile because it happened. A trip down memory lane. Why is there a dollar note there? Okay. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. It's Nominee. Game innovation. Nominee debut game. Story. Los Angeles Dale's Town. Oh. Oh, this is so... Why is there a piano outside? This is so cute!
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now.
Oh no!
A lifeless husk. with an hour of new elevator content.
Oh no. What's down here? Memory zone maintenance. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Bruh. Person of the year, Stanley. Oh my god.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Oh.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to
How
go
do I
back
get in there?
to have it all over again.
How do I get in there? Jump up. Go up. Hello? Hello? How do I get up? How do I get up? I can't jump. How do I jump? Hello? I want to get into the serious room. Oh, you have to cheat? Oh, okay. Jumping doesn't work. Okay. That's fine. Oh, is the maintenance room open yet? Oh, it's open.
Wait, hang on.
What's this?
I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh my god. What is this?
No. Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
Uh-oh.
Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny!
Unfunny! Did you hear
funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have to...
Wouldn't be talking about Tom.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
No, you're not preachy,
You can tell
Tom.
me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can.
Okay, maybe a little bit.
Goodness, this is actually quite shocking for me.
Maybe a little bit.
Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't.
Aww.
Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to.
Aww.
These black marks on my otherwise
Stanley.
unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
Tom!
Like I let these people down.
No, Tom!
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as... What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Tom!
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt.
The timing.
Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley.
Skip
Yes,
button!
a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I have... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your face. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30 45 minutes? Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
Tom!
Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us. And
Wait, Tom? Tom? Tom! Tom!
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't in...
Tom?
The end is never the end, 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 is never
Hi,
the
Tom.
end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the...
This is too much fun. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Oh wow. Oh my god! Wait, the door's gone. Oh my god! Tom! There's plants now? Hey, this could be my new little home. Oh my god. I miss Tom though. Oh, we're back. Hello? Hello? How many years have passed? Oh, that's scary. Oh my. What has happened to the Oh my. Oh my. Oh my god! Look how beautiful this is though. I skipped it all! How far can I go? Oh my god. You skipped everything? I skipped all the way to Australia!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bruh. Bruh. New content!
Oh, good.
you notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh, yes. Oh, do I just go straight? Okay. What's the new content? I missed you, Tom. I'm sorry for skipping over your entire existence. There's new content! Ha. She skipped her way back home. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, what's next?
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be.
I see.
The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Stanley Parable 2!
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
Wow.
This is what fans have truly been asking for.
There's no door. Tom, the door doesn't work. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. What?
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
Why is there a windows for
What does it even
painting?
mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Why did you stutter on potential? Nani? They're back! The 2 doors! What is this? Oh my god, it's like a modern office now. Stanley Parable 2. Okay. And they have glass
Now, to
doors!
be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be. But
Okay.
let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Sequels that are good. This way to show floor. Okay. Can I sit in here? No. Whoa. Oh, wow. Okay, that looks pretty cool.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
The button that says the name of the player that is playing this... Wait, does it say... Wait. Is it safe? I'm seeing the docs, but uh-oh. Is this safe?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
That's amazing. Okay, Okay. I'm trusting you guys. This could be a graduation stream!
Jim,
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim
Hello,
to
my
really
name is Jim.
simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's
Okay.
take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
I am Jim.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
I am Jim.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim.
I am Jim.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim.
I
and
am
as
Jim.
watching your dreams crumble into dust.
I am Jim.
Do you feel it deeply?
Yes.
Are you really, truly Jim right
I am
now?
Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! That was you! The button described you. Do it again.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Okay.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim.
Jim.
I'm putting the Jim button away. No! Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
No!
Jim.
Okay. Where do I go? Do I go in here? Nope, it's locked. Hello? Where do I go now? Oh, the door's open. Whoops. Wait, what? No? What? There's another door here. There's so many doors. Why are they all locked? Bye, Jim. Faye is back. I was Jim.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work. An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Is that where I'm meant to... There's so many things to explore! There's so many doors! So many... Collectibles! Jim Taro! Uh-oh. An infinite hole? It's like a convention! It's a Stanley convention! Bruh! I don't know where to go first! So many choices! Okay, collectibles. I want to go to collectibles. Collectibles. What's this?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Well, that's just
I
sucky.
don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Whoa. Collectibles! 1 out of 6? Okay. Sounds good. Collect them all. Can you find them? I can't
God, it
find
really
them.
is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely
It is an
tragic.
exposition hall! I mean, exhibition hall. I said exposition hall. Okay. This merch! Oh my god. Jump circle. Free achievement. The button that says the name of the player. Merch. Stanley Parable reassurance bucket. Settings world champion. Oh my god, there's so many things. Okay. Where do we go now? Free achievement. Jump circle. I need to get the merch. Wait, I'm lost. Wait. Wait. Okay. Merch is Z. Where is Z? I'm lost. 3 office decoration. E is the exit. Okay. So I go down here. Okay. Do you usually get lost at conventions? Yes. I'm guessing it's this way? Wow. Okay, we gotta be on the lookout for the figurines as well. What is this?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right.
Oh, it's an infinite hole.
Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like.
I don't
care. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
I'm still lost. Wrong way. Jump circle. Okay. I wanna get. Oh, I found it! Merch. Okay. Can I get merch? Hello? How do I get merch? No merch? Oh, it's a QR code. Oh, right. Okay. What's this? Bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be?
Bucket?
Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Bucket! I like my bucket. It's Bucket Bill. Hi, Bucket Bill.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
Bucket Bill!
That really should be an
I
award
am
if it
reassured.
isn't already.
All hail Bucket Bill. Bucket Bill. Okay. We're gonna get down the hole. Okay. We're gonna get down the hole. Bucket Bill. How are you doing, Bucket Bill? Have you had a good day? Me too. I want to fill you with water and then splash Tom. Okay, so this... Hello? What happened to the infinite hole? Hello? Is the infinite hole broken? Oh, it's downstairs? I thought that was the hole. Oh, right here. Okay. Me and Bucket Bill. Just going on a little bit of a
You see? Isn't it wonderful?
Whee!
One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so.
You having fun,
Now
Bill?
then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
What if I just keep falling?
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
I'm gonna die,
Is it
aren't
a very,
I?
very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely
Am I
deep
just gonna
hole.
die?
I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity.
gonna die?
From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever.
You
Look,
lie.
I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually
Meet at
wants to
2
fall
p.m.
infinitely?
Sincerely,
I
management.
figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
No, you're the problem.
Look, things got a little heated there. I
Yeah,
think we
Tom,
both said
don't
some
you
things
take
we
that
didn't
tone of
mean.
voice with
Why
me!
don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
This is scam! 0 out of 10, the hole is a lie.
Great. Now, I'm very excited. Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of...
Hey, that was a
Oh.
lot quicker.
Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
Yeah, what
I
happened?
couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't
What
make an
happened?
infinite hole.
This hole
I
is a
didn't think it was
scam!
that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole,
Do you
can
like
hit the
holes? Yes,
teleport
my name is
button
Stanley.
And come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing...
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep,
It's
even by
just-
the lax overall standards for
Hole.
accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
The teleport
Is
button's not
the,
working!
Teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a
stuck
moment
in the
ago. Try
hole!
it again. Still nothing? Well,
I'm
I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole. And now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
No! Fine. If you're gonna leave me, I'm gonna stay in this hole. And then no one's gonna... Who's that? I'm gonna stay in this hole, and no one's going going to play your stupid game. I've got bucket bill. How? How? Uh-oh. Tom! 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 Tom? 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 Save us bucket bill. Tom? 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 Change your perspective. Whoa! 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 You gotta do it in time with music. Face reveal! Change your perception. Hell yeah! Let's go! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Woohoo! Woo! Woohoo! My name is Stanley. Hey! 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 Bow, bow, da-da! Hoo! Hoo, hoo, hoo! Change your reality? Oh! Woo! 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes! Change yourself! Doggy! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh my god! Yes!
Stanley? Stanley! Stanley!
Oh.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there.
Oh my god.
Drifting away
Mama
into
Rat just scared the shit out of
But we
me.
can't
I was
have
like
that,
jamming, and then
because
suddenly
this
I
hole
see a
is
hand.
Just so darn
Just enter my field of
fascinating
vision.
that I want you to be wide
Mama
awake
Rat!
for every second of
Scared
it.
the shit out of
You
me.
don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the whole? From the looks of things, you and I
She
will
saw
have many,
everything.
many years here in this hole. And I'm looking forward to all of them.
I didn't hear a single word you
Stare
said.
at Stanley.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Bye.
Toodlepip.
Can we go down again? Can we go down again? Oh! Mama Rat cringing at her own daughter. Bruh. Nah, she was just giving me some fruit. Wait, that was so much fun! Wait, what? That was so much fun. I want to do it again. Mama Rat confused. She had a look of concern on her face. It's fine.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
No! Where's the hole? I'm going back to the hole. What? Mama Rat's gonna ask you about it. Don't worry about it. I'm going back to the hole. collection is a scam. Okay. Can I get another collectible? Ah. Can we find another one? Oh. Never mind. I already did it. Okay. As long as I buck and bill, nothing else matters. True. Okay, now where do we go? Free achievement! Let's go. Free achievement! Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. This looks...
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
I'm also looking for little Stanleys. I need my collectibles.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
This is a scam. Scam. That's a scam. Scam right there. I give this exhibit 0 out of 10.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Jump circle?
You know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
Okay. It's the bucket. True. It's the bucket. Okay, what else? What haven't we seen? Office? Decorations? Epilogue? Settings World Champion? What's that? Ah. Okay, so that's the gym button. Oh, here. Okay. Office decorations and mostly infinite hole. Okay.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Birthday, everybody!
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
No!
Get Well Someday it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
I'm angry. I'm angry. Settings World Champion. That's new. Okay, I'll check that out later. What? Oh, I can't do that? Oh. What's this? Animated refund. Ooh. Epilogue? Wait, what? That's it? QR, you can go to the exit now? Okay. Which way was the exit? The QR code? I'll do the QR code later. I won't do it on stream. Time to exit. Wait, I can't exit. How do I exit? Oh, right here. Ah! It's just a merge website? Oh, okay. Well, this has been a very enjoyable experience. I enjoyed one out
All right.
of the...
Have you seen everything you wanted to?
Yes, I've
Ready
enjoyed
to move on now?
Yes. I enjoyed the whole quite much. Pop, 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 pop. What is this?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent
Oh, and the bucket!
video
I have
game, but
bucket! Bucket
I
Bill!
can feel it in my soul.
I like
It's
Bucket
going
Bill.
to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment.
Huh?
I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
There's not that much.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much
I'm
better.
not impressed,
I feel good
Tom.
about this. Here we go. Version 2.
You tried.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags.
Can I get the bucket?
And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up
Can
to
I get another
anything.
bucket, Tom? Please.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it.
They
no
do
matter how
love
good
it,
these gags
Tom.
are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply...
Okay.
well, insert a few of my new features into it. Peacefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Uh-huh.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen.
Uh-huh.
A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Stanley Parable 2! Woo! Begin the game. Damn!
This is the story of a man
to
named
skip.
Stanley. Stanley worked for a company
Not
in a
the
big
balloons!
building where he was employee number 427.
I don't like the balloons.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk. telling
Why is the
him what
camera...
buttons to
What's
push,
going on,
How
Tom?
long to push
Did you...
them, and
Tom.
in what order.
Skip
This is
button.
what
Oh, I skipped. I don't like the balloons. Why are there balloons?
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I feel better already. I feel so much better.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I feel so much better with Bucket. Bucket Bill.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
No!
I can really feel it now.
No, bucket
It's
is
a
mine!
bucket. It belongs in a broom closet.
No!
That's what the broom closet is trying to say here.
No!
It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies.
No!
Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong.
No!
This is your bucket.
It's my bucket!
This is your companion and lifelong friend.
It's my bucket!
You can't hand it over.
No.
Oh, no.
Nope.
Getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket?
My bucket.
Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined.
My bucket.
And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends.
Oh, no, he
That your
didn't!
relationship is purely superficial and convenient.
Oh,
that your
no,
life
he
is
didn't!
so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner. Well, I never. Go on, Stanley.
Bill!
Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments.
I can't believe you.
Expand on the wide variety of experiences
Me
you
and
and the
Bucket
bucket
Bill
have shared together.
Shared so many
Go through
memories.
each of them point by
We
point.
went through the
Share
whole
your journal
together,
entries
and
detailing
then
the
we
rich emotional
partied all
landscape
night
of your
long.
feelings for the bucket.
You could
as
never
they have changed and
understand.
evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Could never understand the connection that I have with Bucket Bill. Okay? How dare you? I came to you
Okay,
in a time
I've
of
got you
solace.
something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all.
let me blow my
Here
nose.
we go.
Huh?
There. Now it's settled. No more debate. No
What
more
happened?
discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Can I get another sticker, please? Just one more.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display.
No more
You can
sticker?
stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Me and my bucket. Do I stay here? Can I have one more sticker, please? No more sticker. Bucket. Is that it? I just want one more sticker. No more sticker! Okay, no more sticker. Okay. Alright.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Can I fill the bucket with water?
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember,
Collectibles.
no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment
Nice
you come
collectible.
across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay. I got the feeling money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. See, that's a lovely purse. I got bucket with me. Bucket, bucket, bucket. A bucket.
Stepping into his manager's
Bucket,
office,
bucket, bucket.
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
bucket knew!
Was the bucket guiding him?
Bucket!
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
My bucket. Forever. Me and my bucket. Okay, now we're gonna go to the... What was it? The escape route. Yeah. The bucket knows everything. Bucket is wise. Wait, should we go the escape route or should we turn off the mind
The
control?
elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of
Turn off
uncertainty,
the mind control?
he
Okay.
would be all right.
Bucket.
The bucket is here for you, Stanley.
Bucket.
Everything will be fine.
Bucket. Ooh. Bucket changes everything? Really?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Bucket. Oh.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to
I'm jumping
themselves.
down. Jumping down the hole! Jump. I'm jumping. Wait, how did I... Hello? Oh, there we go. Jump!
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall.
My bucket.
Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here.
Okay.
So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here. A bit cold, perhaps.
Wow.
After some time had gone
Oh,
by,
wow!
they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of
Bucket, it's just you and
kitchenette
me.
that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis.
Wow.
But it wasn't until the rugs and the
Wow!
standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home.
Where are you getting
In
all
fact,
this stuff,
after
Stanley?
some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all.
Where'd you get all
He'd
this
never
stuff?
gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind
It's from
control
inside the
facility.
bucket.
This lack of closure began to eat at him. Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became
Oh,
withdrawn
no.
and neglected the cleaning.
Oh no.
It unsettled the bucket deeply.
Uh-oh.
Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to
Stanley's
no
going
avail.
crazy.
All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about, was going back, doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending.
I'm being
This
gaslit.
made no sense at all to the bucket,
Guys,
which was simply
Stanley
trying to
never
live its
said
life
that.
down
Stanley
here
just
as
wanted to
comfortably
enjoy
as
his simple
possible.
life with
Yet
Bucket Bill.
Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on.
Bucket Bill.
The two of them waited for a very long time.
Cool. Okay. Wait, do I still get my stickers?
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just
My
laugh
stickers!
and laugh at the time?
Bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Okay, so we want to go to the mind control and turn it on? Okay. Wow, there's so many
Stanley
endings.
clutched the bucket
I haven't
tightly
even
to his
gone
chest
out.
and entered the
I want to say a
door on his
waifu.
left.
Oh, we can try the window ending next time as well. How can we find them? Oh my god! Trust the completionist instinct! Oh my god. Oh my god. Follow the clues provided by employee 416. Whoa! Mission status places to. Oh! Okay. Nearby a fireplace somewhere both red and blue stairs and a large room, lots of boxes. Oh, wow. Okay. Lots of boxes. Okay, so it must be the door with the red and blue. Okay. And then stairs. The right door. Oh. Near a fireplace. Wouldn't that be in the manager's room? And a large room with a lot of boxes. I don't know what that means. Mission start!
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply
No.
because I have no remaining stickers.
No.
If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours.
No.
But alas, no stickers.
No! 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 Okay, fine. Okay, stairs.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, we'll go to the fireplace first. Okay. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Fireplace. Nope. Fireplace.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Wait, what? Was it not near there? It's fine, we'll do it next time. Okay. Found it!
Another miniature Stanley
Hooray!
figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Mini
Stanley
stands?
figs. What about Stanlerines?
That sounds
Yes,
terrible.
I think I like that.
Oh.
Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Stanlerine. The word urine is in there.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Okay. We're pressing 3. 3.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent.
Bug Bill.
This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket.
But Bug
How
Bill.
was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Okay. Okay. Bug Bucket just doesn't understand. Bucket never understands.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
How could you not understand, though? No.
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together,
yes!
and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel.
Yes!
He
This is
smiled
very
at the
important.
bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
Three. You gotta keep pressing. 3.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears.
Can you
And the
tell
whole
how
time,
much
he
passion
looked
I'm
to his
putting into
bucket
the story?
for a reaction of some kind.
Oh!
Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley
Why?
returned to the elevator.
Bucket Bill, why don't you understand? Why don't you understand the 3?
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's?
I can't believe
The
it.
question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate
Bucket doesn't
fully with his dear
understand.
friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Bucket couldn't. Bucket Bill, you're tearing this relationship apart.
Ah, said Stanley.
I know what I'll do.
I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3
Press
over and
conference
over.
again!
He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Bucket couldn't. Bucket Bill?
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the
you
big
ready?
day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Bucket Bill, are you ready? 3!
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
3! Bucket Bill, it's time.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure. And in that moment, Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley Having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
I heard someone cough in the audience, though.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away
It's okay,
as
Bucket
Stanley
Bill.
embraced the bucket.
It's okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Alright. We're gonna go to the mind control. Mind control. Nice. Mind control, mind control. And then...
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Fine. Downstairs first? Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Found it!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic
Neither,
sense
they
of
both
happiness
suck.
that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Figly. A figly. A figly? What kind of name is a figly? Anyway. Alright. Mind control, mind control. I'm coming, mind control. Dun, 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 dun,
Stepping
dun.
into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Mind control! Mind control! So we gotta pick yes? Well, Bucket couldn't save me from explosion. Bruh.
Stanley and the
Whoa!
bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh. Turn on the lights.
The lights rose
Wow.
on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Wow. Bucket, couldn't please save me this time from mind control. I want it all!
The monitors
Whoa.
jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
Never drop Bucket.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
Never drop Bucket.
The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as
Oh my
Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
It's okay, Bucket Bill. I'm here to protect you. Everything's gonna be okay.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
No,
Had the
Bucket.
bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it.
No!
His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Bucket Bill, it's you and me forever. I don't trust anybody else.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
for he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror.
It wasn't me, it was
Had
Bucket!
this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself?
Bucket!
How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Barb! Oh my god! To fly. Wait, what? Barbs! Wait, what? Bucket, you choose. Which one? Barb. Let's go with this one. Whoa! Whoa!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hand, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
Wow.
And Stanley was happy.
Wow. Wow. Best ending. Best ending. Okay. Now we can go escape
How
route.
long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to
Oh,
himself.
wait, no, we can jump
Minutes?
off.
Days? Centuries?
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Huh. Wait a second. Huh. 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 Whee.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
Bucket!
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed,
This bucket
and
has
the
some
bittersweet
history.
reality of time
Dang it.
to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own
Wait, what?
darkness with a clearer perception.
Bucket lore?
This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
Where?
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults.
Wait, what?
I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket!
Bucket!
This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
Hi.
My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Oh, it was just a figment of my imagination.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Did we... Oh, anyway.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yes, look at this!
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
I missed this room.
Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Okay.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, I want to go to the catwalk. Wait, what catwalk? I mean, here.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The
Go
cargo
somewhere
lift.
else?
Yes, go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Wait, where's... Oh! I see it. How do I get there? Wait, how do I get there? Wait a second. Oh! I'm parkour!
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the figurines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense
One more
that we
to go.
used to have
It's in the red and blue
none
room,
of
right?
them. And now
Nice.
we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no figurines. None of us can.
Figurines? What the heck? Okay, can I just drop down? I want to leave.
But Stanley feared
Oh.
that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the
Oops.
bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death,
Oops.
that they might die in one another's
I
arms.
thought I could leave!
How deeply touching.
I thought I could leave!
The good old bucket. Just
Never mind.
Stanley and the bucket.
Okay,
Stanley
okay,
clutched
okay.
the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the
Oh, there
bucket
was a
calling
vent?
to him, telling him
Oh.
that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Whoopsie.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. No, said the bucket.
Okay, where is
Don't go
the
to the
vent?
meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Wait, what? Ramp off, then turn around. Oh, right. I thought that was the quickest one. There we go. Oh. Wait, this is not it. What is this? Wait, what? What is this?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track.
Aussie?
Nothing feels real anymore.
How did you get stuck here?
The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure?
You're precious.
I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Oh, the bucket. Oh, bucket. Oh, buckety bucket.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Yeah, what? Do I pick up bucket? Go to the red and blue doors? Okay. I forgot how to get there. Wait, how do I get to the red doors again?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, right. Got it.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
What? Really?
Yes.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay. Okay.
Now listen carefully,
Where
this
is
is
it?
important. Stanley walked through the red door.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done
We
is
beat
its
the game,
own
guys.
reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're
It's a
all done
stiggly
here.
wiggly.
And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Oh. Can I restart the game now? Because I've already been through this. Okay. Begin the game again. Sequel is now paused. Okay. Now we can resume with Bucket-kun.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
Sorry, I got
Didn't it
scared.
fill you to the brim with inner richness?
Uh-huh.
Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
Okay,
I would love nothing more
fine.
than to revisit the figurines.
Okay.
Just one more time.
Okay. I mean, they did look really nice. Do we go down? Wow.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
What's down here? What's this? Oh, right. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh.
And here was a second Stanley.
Oh,
You found
you
this
get
one all on your
more.
own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom.
Oh,
You
right.
did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane...
Can I restart? I don't like it.
unremarkable ways.
I'll keep going. Okay, fine.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand?
It was
Can you
Buster's
remember?
office. Here.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them.
Yeah!
I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
And then the 4th one was...
Let's see, what came next?
Wow.
Oh yes, we found a Figley in his pink room.
No, we didn't.
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
What is the pink room? What the... What? I don't remember this.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because
I
this
don't
one is
remember the pink room.
particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The editing! This movie maker! Oh my god! Oh my god! The transition! Wow. Best boy narrator, excuse me.
Takes you back, doesn't it?
Wow.
I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Hold on, sorry. My nose is runny. Okay, where do we go now? Through the vent? Up, 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 up. Up, up. And then we found one in the red and
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figly and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other, except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Okay. What's this? You were in the present.
And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment.
Finish
Nothing
walking
left to
down
do
memory
but
lane.
move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Bye-bye. Man, gonna miss the Figly.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Tom, I know you're attached to these Figly.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and
because
clear
we've
in my
done
mind.
it so many
Let's keep going. I want
times.
more.
Tom! We really don't need to do this again.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Yes. Please don't play it again. Ah!
Yes, I love that video.
Tom, you really need to let go of the memories that you had of the Figurines, because it really isn't worth it, Tom.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley.
No,
Still
I have no
memory of this
recollection
one.
of this
Good
one
room,
either.
though. A solid room.
Solid room. And to be fair, it was a good video, I guess. But okay, then this was the.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Next one. Oh. Seriously, man, how do you not remember the pig? I don't know. Under stairs? Do we go down here? We didn't go here, did we? Oh, never mind. Oh, now you can get the first one? Okay. Blah.
This was our second Figly. Don't you remember?
Yes, I do remember.
It too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going.
No,
what
we're
else
leaving.
is there? What came before this?
We're leaving! Wait, what? We're in the past! We're in the past!
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
More memories?
Yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Wow. And we're back.
And before everything else, there was your office.
Wow.
Is there anything else? Was there something
No.
that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Before the office! What was before the office?
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go.
Oh my god.
I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion.
Oh my
even
god,
if he
were
was
we
a
the
fiction.
bucket for Tom?
But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go
Were
back
we
to
the
how it used to
bucket
be.
for Tom?
Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time.
My god.
I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good.
Oh my god.
I did enjoy telling this story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Is this the final run? What is all this?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
What happened? Welcome to the whiteboard ending. Okay. I can open all the doors.
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
What's that?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley
What?
needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Reboot the game. I don't want to.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours.
Do I
But
have to
alas,
restart the game?
No stickers.
Okay. I guess I have to restart the game. Oh, there's extra stuff? Maybe leave that for the
Coming to a
last run. Yeah,
staircase,
maybe.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
We still haven't gone through the escape route yet.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Escape route. Okay.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
No.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm gonna die! Bucket, please save me. Bucket, please save me!
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Okay. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Whoa. Ow! Ow! Nani? Bucket-kun, are you still here? Uh-oh.
As the machine whirled into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself. And he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Bye-bye, cruel world.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death. It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Bucket. Welcome. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing in the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket itself. Ow! I'm burping. Much like the bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourselves and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? I don't know. Bucket!
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own?
No.
Can you see the hubris that blinded him?
Hubris?
Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
A photograph of 25 buckets. There's a lot more than 25 buckets here. What? The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. Do you guys feel euphoric? Bruh. It's too many buckets, guys. So many buckets. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains. No one can control a bucket. What's this? The bucket with 2 handles! Oh my god! This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just to try attempt it. Bruh. stress bucket. Presenting without commentary. Oh. Analogy? Bruh. I'm in the bucket museum. Oh my god! That scared me. Cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, which by time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Wow. Prehistoric bucket.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Oh my god, the hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. All praise bucket.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Who are you?
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together.
No!
The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader,
Oh
as
my
commander
God.
of a new world, a new vision.
Was I supposed to... Did I die? I died.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
I still have bucket. You gave your life a bucket?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Go to the red and blue.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had
Bucket!
felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the
Oh, yeah, I wanna
bucket
stay
turned
on
out
the
to be
lift.
correct? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the
Okay,
meeting
okay, okay,
room.
okay. We'll
Go
stay
somewhere
here this
else.
time.
The cargo
All right.
lift, yes. Go. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Okay.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk.
No.
But Stanley chose not to think about this
No.
obvious fact.
I haven't been up
He
here
was
at
firmly
all yet.
convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
No.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Bucket? Are you gonna kill me, Bucket? Bucket! Bucket! Are you sure, Bucket? Bucket. You gotta trust the bucket. Trust the bucket! Ah!
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home where we can go about life together.
Hello?
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Am I in Stanley's house? I'm in Stanley's house! But what do I do? Hello? Hello? Oh, Bucket! Sorry, I didn't see you. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your Bucket. Press U to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Hi, Bucket. Press I to take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object?
No.
I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him.
No.
I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Bucket is real. Bucket waifu. Press P to go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me?
No.
Listen to me. It's just a bucket.
No.
It can't think. It can't talk.
No.
All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location.
No.
That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
No! Don't listen to the loud man. Press Y to take us back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Bucket. Press C to ignore anyone in your life except me. Bucket. 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 Bucket.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more,
Is that a
what am I trying
bucket?
to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Bucket. Bucket. Press V to relive the same day with me. Over. And over. And over.
Oh my God, what am I saying?
Bucket.
Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket.
Bucket.
Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Bucket. Press O to go to work, to home, to work, to home, to work. Bucket, 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 bucket.
Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No, 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 no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong? I don't understand. Perhaps, if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
La la. Bucket. Oh la la.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me.
No!
Give me the bucket,
No!
Stanley.
No!
I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Bucket. Go back to work, Stanley. Oh my God. What just happened? What just happened?
All of his co-workers were gone.
Where's my
What could
bucket?
it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, there you are.
The embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Okay, do the same thing, but this time unplug the phone. Okay, got you. Bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Bucket.
But Stanley had felt the bucket
My
calling to him,
precious.
telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it
Bucket.
was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
Bucket
no,
Bill.
never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Do you guys actually
Stanley
own a
took
metal
the door
bucket
on
like
his
this?
left
I don't
to
think
go
I
back
actually...
to the meeting room.
I don't think I actually have a bucket like this.
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Okay,
Now ride the lift all the way to the top.
There's something
There's
you gotta
something up
do.
there I need you to do.
okay.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to
I
him.
wonder if
It should have alarmed
Stanley...
him, of course,
I think they
because
should
buckets
make
can't
merch
talk.
with
But
this metal
Stanley chose
bucket
not
with
to think about
that
this
sticker,
obvious fact.
with those
He
stickers,
was
and
firmly
sell it as
convinced that the
merch.
bucket
Do they
had
have
spoken
that?
to
I want to
him,
buy
and
that.
he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I have a plastic bucket. No, I don't have a metal bucket though.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Okay.
Now pick up the phone.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things.
Oh.
Buckets can't talk.
It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
No,
Ugh.
you don't
Can't you see?
understand.
Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer?
It's
or
not
spoken
funny.
quicker?
Bucket is real.
Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Let's learn how to be funny. Comedic timing.
What is comedic timing?
Okay.
What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last?
Okay.
How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies?
Oh my God.
And
Okay.
more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds?
Yes. Here we go.
Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is
Comedic
yes.
training. Yes.
Let's dive deeper.
Okay. I'm taking notes.
If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit,
Okay.
with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body.
Okay.
These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing.
Okay.
To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time.
B.
With
A.
these steps complete,
E.
it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary.
What?
When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny," now.
I'm Dunny with the funny. I'm Dunny
Good.
with the funny.
This saying is a perfect
Okay.
example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy.
Okay.
Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting
Oh.
hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian.
Oh.
An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times.
Correct. Okay,
Just to
got it,
ensure
got it,
the
got it.
survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random.
Oh, I see.
And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, You'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invaders who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What?
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter.
They just
I
leaked the
think
whole
the
live
fundamentals
orientation
of
video.
proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the 2 doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery.
Okay.
Come along, let's head back.
I want to hear you say, I'm done with the funny. Okay. Comedic timing starts now.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll
Okay.
be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept.
Okay.
The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we have the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Where's my sticker? Ah! Where did it go? Where's my sticker? Where am I going? This is a false imposter bucket. This is not the real bucket.
Here we go.
Okay.
You ready?
Okay.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
We gotta go back to the broom closet.
You were supposed to go through the door on the right,
Oh.
leading back to the phone.
What?
Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's
Oh.
no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud? Here we go.
Okay.
You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Okay. Why is it an immediately dark room? Excuse me?
What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's
going on?
There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land.
That's not
Or
my
the
fault,
way
Tom.
it was
That's your
meant
fault.
to.
I thought
And
you
it's
were in
all
charge
my
of this
fault.
game.
I must have forgotten
Yes!
the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors.
It's not your
room.
fault, Tom.
What an egregious mistake.
Egregious.
I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing.
You were
I'm
never
not
the
even
king
the
of comedy.
lowliest.
You never had that
joke-telling
title to
work.
begin with.
I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video
not the
again.
video.
Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes.
What the?
Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard
What?
that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale
What?
with shame. Pale with shame?
What?
Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No.
Is it
Get
Danny
away
with the
from making
funny?
fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of... I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again.
Are you done with the funny?
Videos. Let's see.
Oh!
Let's see.
Is that are you done with the funny? He's not done from the... He's not... Oh, okay.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Okay. I want to do the
When
ending
Stanley
without bucket.
came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
So what
well.
happens if I go all
Perhaps
the way
he wanted
up?
to stop by the employee
without
lounge
bucket.
first, just to admire it.
It
was okay.
It was okay.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Uh-huh.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her.
Hello?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
I'm gonna kill you, Tom.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
I can't believe this. Good morning, employee. Press P.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job
The
that
wife
demands
was a
nothing
lie?
of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Tom, I don't want to be friends anymore.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
I'm Stanley.
Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Can't believe this.
But in his mind, in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would
He's
ever
got a
happen
sweet
to
TV,
him.
though. Yeah, that's not bad. Press here to watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job.
What?
First, he imagined that one day while at
What?
work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Press G to spend time with the boys. Who's the boys?
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors
Was my
and that he
life
could
a
go
lie?
through either. At
Stanley!
last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind
Now,
each door.
boys!
The mere thought that his
Time with the
decisions would mean
boys!
something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Press R to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he
Oh my
began to
God.
fill it with many possible paths and destinations.
Oh.
Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls.
Oh my God, this
And
is
down
just my
another was a
office!
yellow line that weaved in many directions, and down another was a game with a baby. and he called it the Stanley Parable.
Woo! Press L to tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Press K to tell your wife you love her.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Oi. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, fine, I did it.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Press Y to question nothing.
I suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to.
Oh
but
my
I don't
God.
make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley
Please
pushed a
die.
button. And I tried.
No! Bruh, that's a bit sad. That's that is pretty sad. Aww.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Who's following me? I don't like this. Who's following me? Who's following me? Why would you say that? All right.
The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of...
Yeah. I forgot.
All of his co-workers were gone. What
I
could
need
it
to
mean?
unplug the phone.
Stanley decided to go to the
right,
meeting
right.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Blah 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 blah.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. What was in here again? I don't think I've ever gone in there. I'll go in there
Stanley
next time.
was so bad at following directions.
Shut
It's
up.
incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Shut up.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your
New
enemy,
ending?
really, I'm not. I realize that
I'll check
investing
it out
your
later.
trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
Actually, no. It's been about
There's
you.
someone
It's
you've
been about
neglecting,
Bucket.
Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking for her.
You lie.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
You are a
To
liar.
put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
You're a liar.
She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone?
Yes.
Now, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
Because
you
I am
actually
big brain.
chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day.
To hell with
Stanley
your
picks
life!
up the phone.
Huh.
He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife.
Nope.
And the two pledge themselves to one another.
Nope, that's
Music
a lie.
comes in, fade to white, roll credits.
Nope.
Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible?
You lie.
None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything.
You lie.
I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
My name is Jim Hakos.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person.
Okay.
But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
Wow.
Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back.
What the?
You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
Oh my
God. Not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been.
Okay.
This way, please.
Okay. Now where do I go? Back here? Going backwards?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
What's up here? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I guess I'm going all the way back. Okay.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Okay. Door on the left. There's a door on the left? Oh!
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oh my god! The world's going crazy! The world's going crazy! The world's going crazy!
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I...
What do you do?
No, I have to. I have to shut the game down.
No!
I have to.
No.
I have to. Pile of rubbish with you who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
Wasn't me.
What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley?
But I'm not Stanley.
He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh.
You did not just call me a child!
If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
No!
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You! This is what you get for... calling me a child? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Did I actually break the game?
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
Oh my God!
But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been.
I
This
break
way,
every
please.
game. I break every game that I play. Oh my God. I break every game. I break every game.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
My God.
Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
This is the power of chaos, guys. How did you break the game in the break the game ending? I don't know. Don't ask me. It just happened. This always happens. I break every single game. Buggy Bay. Buggy Bay. It's Buggy Bay time.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending.
No.
The story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
No.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would.
No.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
No.
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
No.
All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No. No. You won't get anything there. Oh, that was it? Oh, okay. Up. I did it!
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
No! Why is the broom closet locked? I'm so sad. Okay, where do I go now?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, I see. I'm only allowed to go into the boss's office now. What is this?
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode.
What is
he
this?
had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Nightshark 115. Hello?
Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you?
Wait, what?
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Nightshark 115!
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it.
Oh, wait, there's
but
no voice in this game.
It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You
told me to.
Is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and
going
always
on?
putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my
what?
lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Okay. Wait, it's just a set. Wait, what? Is it actually broken now? Uh-oh. Did I actually break it?
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that?
What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work?
I'm just not gonna touch it anymore.
What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Okay. Hello?
I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
Did I break the game twice?
What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect.
I'm so confused.
I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
What?
Stanley? Hello?
Oh, it's fixed? Okay, good.
Okay. Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me?
Wow.
Is everything
It
all right?
worked!
Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me?
Wait, I've been playing for 4 hours now.
Just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose.
No.
Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it.
Wait, didn't the game say something about playing for 4 hours?
You hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice.
Oh, you play the baby game for 4 hours. Oh, no, I'm not doing that.
Decide what's the right thing to do.
Oh.
Take as much time as you need.
Oh. Okay. I think I might stop here because I'm very my brain is going poop. It's going poof. But it's my name is Stanley.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever.
Yeah.
I will be happy.
Yeah.
Stanley waited. Hours passed.
Yeah.
Then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
And that's it! Thank you so much! For tuning in to Stanley Parable. I don't know what happened, but yeah. I don't know how many more endings there are, but I really want to play this again. Maybe next week or sometime. There's still some endings that I haven't done. I didn't even get to the true ending. Wait, there's a true ending. The brain stopped working. It really did. Are there a lot more endings? Oh. Yeah. Well, I broke the game. But that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go read super chats now. It's also really hot in here. Stuffy! Oh, my nose is just going haywire. Okay. There are 50 endings! Bruh. I broke it twice. I don't know how that happened. Okay. Well, I'm gonna read super chats before I go. Hold on. Ah! Do I have to save the game? I don't think I need to save the game, right? Okay. It saves itself? Okay, okay, good. Good. I honestly feel like my brain is fried. Fried beyond belief. I don't really know what just happened, but I'm so confused. Anyway. Yeah. That happened. My brain is cooked. Anyway. Sean, thank you so much for the super chat. So I learned what Aussies call flip-flops today. I have many questions. Please enlighten the group. Thongs. It's not flip-flops, it's thongs. I'm Dunny with the funny. Yes, I am Dunny with the funny. Rekla, thank you so much for the super chat. Verdadam, thank you so much for the super chat. Rad Zimmer, thank you so much for the super chat. 권이서 너무 감사합니다. Grandmother, thank you so much for the super chat. Pray for Todd, he's gonna have a bad day. Oops, I mean pray for Tom. Pray for Tom, guys. Pray for Tom. D5, thank you so much for the super chat. Jeff Star, thank you so much for the sticker. Josh, thank you so much for the super chat. I'll throw out an Aka Super if you actually do this. What am I doing? What am I doing? I forgot. Zyrus Zane, thank you so much for the super chat. This is a story about a rat named Bay playing the Stanley Parable with her friend Tom. Reset with her frenemy, Tom. Reset. This is a story about a rat named Bay bullying Tom in the Stanley Parable. Yes. Crypto Max, thank you so much for the super chat. The baby game has a real ending if you play it for 4 hours. I'm not playing the stupid baby game for 4 hours. Doomslayer Dragon, thank you so much for the super chat. Tom Morosky, thank you so much for the super chat. 권유선, 너무 감사합니다. Annie, Mickey fan for life, thank you so much for the super chat. Ellie, thank you so much for the super chat. Numbing Disaster, thank you so much for the super chat. Jeff Star, thank you so much for the pink sticker. Boom, 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 boom. Don't ask me. Thank you so much for the super chat. Zara, thank you so much for the super chat again. Arthane, thank you so much for the super chat. 6T, thank you so much for the super chat. Okudamai, thank you so much for the super chat. Pinkun, thank you so much for the super chat. Bells Theorem, thank you so much for the super chat. The Bucket Bells Water. Yeah. Doug Mandraga, thank you so much for the super chat. Tony, thank you so much for the super chat. Mangani, thank you so much for the super chat. Iguana guy, thank you so much for the super chat. This is for Bay and not that heartbreaking bucket bill. F for bucket bill. Wolfwood, thank you so much for the super chat. There is one more major part, but you have to reopen the game in order to reach it. Well, I guess if we reopen it next time, we'll see, right? S17, thank you so much for the super chat. Gabriel, thank you so much for the super chat. Bay is just reviewing the video on comedic timing, as being in hololive makes her an expert on the subject. Yes. I'm Danny with the funny. Walken, thank you so much for the pink super boom boom. What's up, mate? Just finished work and now I'm stuck in a hotel because I'm working away again. Still haven't moved into my parents' house yet, but I broke my 43-inch TV in the move. No! I'll have to catch the VOD to catch up on your fine time. I hope everything's okay. Not the TV. Not the TV. Sally, thank you so much for the super chat. This version of Tom and Jerry is really good. Bruh. Yayoi-san, thank you so much for the 아까소발 너무 감사합니다. 말 잘 듣는 착한 쥐에게 선물을 줘야지. They should prepare coffee bucket merch. Bruh. Bruh. I want bucket. I do want that bucket. Watchdog! Thank you so much for the pink super boom boom. 너무 감사합니다. 말 안 듣는 나쁜 쥐한테 벌을 줘야지. What? 이게 뭐야? The mug is a small bucket. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Bad rat should be punished! 안 돼! I'm a good rat. 나는 좋은 딱지입니다. Please don't punish me. Okay. But that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I had a lot of fun. I'm gonna go lie down because I feel like I'm turning into Stanley. I need to find the purpose of my existence. Anyway, thank you so much for watching today's stream. I'll be back tomorrow with Minecraft? I think I'm playing Minecraft tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, are you gonna install your handwriting font? Yes! So I saw the clip this morning. Someone made a handwriting font using my handwriting. That's absolutely insane. I'm going to download it, type something, and then post it on Twitter because that's actually insane. That's crazy! Okay. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks you so much for watching. 見ててくれてありがとう. 감사합니다. See you guys tomorrow. 자, 네. 안녕. Bye bye.